Welcome back, everybody. Just make sure you can hear me. Yes, you can. We are back in the workers and resources grind. Uh, the game updated, I believe, 2 days ago or so, and it seemed to fix it. Everything works again, at least as far as I can tell. I didn't really do much, but I clicked on a bunch of things, and I let it run for a minute, and it seemed to work pretty well. So, hooray, I'm happy. So yeah, we're gonna play some workers and resources and kind of pick up where we left off because I haven't really been able to play since then. When I was looking around, it looked like we were building our food stuff here, like kind of our processing plant. So we'll do that. We'll continue that. I think we're also having some power issues, so we might have to look into some sort of power generation. What that may be, I don't know yet. Maybe we'll do some, because I think we were, let's see, I think we were burning trash, which I think has gotten some updates. I don't have the DLC or anything, and I especially wouldn't run it on an existing map. Interesting, I'm noticing this isn't done. Just before I unpause things, I'm trying to get my full bearing. Looks like we had just sold off our stuff. Man, is it expensive. So it might be worth, once we get this done, going into meat, because I have a feeling meat's really expensive as well. Let's look at our economy. Let's see, I gotta remember how to play this game. Here we go. So import-wise, let's go with last month. How much did we take in? Okay, so food's our most expensive thing. And we're about to cut that out. Same with clothes and alcohol. So we're gonna be down to basically, yeah, we're basically gonna cut our expenses by like over half. So yeah, if we could start generating our own power, that would actually save us quite a bit. Meat is going to be a big one, because that's just going to keep ballooning. Okay. I think I'm starting to get my bearings. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to switch the window. Thank you for telling me. Didn't you want to just stare at my face, though? My city is so bland. No, this is probably way more interesting to look at. So yeah, just for those who don't know, this is kind of where we started. We're pulling iron out of the ground here and kind of refining it into the steel plant over here. And then we make like electronics, I think, here. Yeah. Or at least, yeah, the components here, and then we make the actual electronics here and the mechanical components here, and it all kind of just gets stored in this warehouse. We also have our gas industry over here, which, yeah, just kind of pumps out profit. And say I'm on like the realistic, like I gotta ship everything from the border and everything. But yeah, I don't have early start. I hear that is pretty brutal because like you gotta. I mean, I think it's more just people probably don't know the meta yet. Because like in this, like if you don't start with oil or steel, one of the big boom things, like you really get screwed, long term anyway. But yeah, I hear the early start's fun. I'm sure it is. I'll definitely look at picking it up soon. I just kind of wanted to see a little more of it before I dive in, and I'm also on Linux, so I can't expect everything to work day one sometimes, especially with smaller developers. Oh, hey man, nice, thanks. But yeah, this was kind of like a little tiny town. This was basically the whole town when it started. Because it really just ran the water. But now it kind of runs all the like non-pollution-y like civilian services and stuff. Like my college and the prisons and the radio and stuff like that. I'll probably have the TV station here soon. So that'll be cool. We're also pulling coal out of the ground here and processing it. I think I need to hit play for it to actually show up. It's a good time to save. So yeah, let's get some stuff showing up so I can actually see what we're sitting on. We're making chemicals over here. That's kind of what these crops feed. They just kind of all go into there. I also have my logging industry right here, so it can directly feed into the chemical plant. I think I'm also pulling oil out right here. All my oil ends up getting stored here. And then I think I pump out into here, and this is kind of like the for use oil, like that's not just getting directly refined. And it makes like plastic, and I think it has to go into here, the chemical plant here. And anything else that'll need it, that it'll probably stem off this at some point. Let's see. I had a train yard that I was just getting started. It's a little wonky, I think, but it works. I think we ironed out the kinks because I was having some issues with congestion here, but I was starting to figure it out. I think it will also help now that I'm starting to like build a town out here, which is all my vehicle production stuff, and soon food. Because this will move a lot of the jobs, or like the job doers, the workers. There's the word. It'll move them like from here instead of all from down here. Yeah, getting the factories like actually staffed is super hard. Like mine are, I think just now. Like yeah, this one's not staffed right now. But these two I like just now started getting to full capacity. And like yeah, we're even still a little short. I will say the firefighting helicopters are super cool. I haven't really used those much before, and it's really fun to watch them. And I really didn't know that like I could use like the little fire department to attach them to. Like I didn't know that. So it makes it super convenient. Yeah, I imagine in the early start workforce is like super hard. Because like everything's manual, right? So everything probably just requires tons of jobs. Like you can't just park an excavator on it, right? Because like that's the cool thing about like the quarry here is like there's no people working here. It's just automatic. Almost 4,000 people and no clothes. That sucks. That's quite the nudist colony, though, I will say. I imagine transport with the slower transports is probably rough too, because like they probably also can't even like, because these trains pull like almost 600 people. Yeah, 580 people. And like I'm loading them. Or at least I was. Maybe I've redistributed now. And say some of them definitely load up. Like this one, yeah, definitely loads quite a few people up. I think this one, yeah, loads quite a few people up. But yeah, slow chugging coal trains. Definitely not diesel trains. They're a world apart. Having a good highway system is good. Yeah, shipping people from the border is a good one. Oh, there's that electricity problem showing its head. Okay, so if I remember, so I guess where is this? Where are you having problems? It's here. Okay, why do you have problems? Yeah, shipping workers from the border is definitely a viable solution. When I was early game, I would ship in toxic waste and have border workers burn it, just like right at the border. And that's a good way to make easy money at the beginning. Because like toxic waste is, or the hazardous waste or whatever, is worth a lot of money. But it's like negative money when you buy it, or like when you get it from the border. So you actually make money taking it from the border. And then if you just burn it, it's gone, and you don't have to deal with it anymore, as long as you can deal with pollution. So it's a neat way to make some starter cash. Because I imagine starting, I don't know how it would be worth or valued in the early like game DLC. I wonder if it would like rise in value over time, and then I don't know. Because like that would simulate the like we didn't know that it was bad. Okay, so we're having trouble with power here. That means it's probably, let's see, where does this go? That's what I need to follow. I'm like getting super distracted. There it is. Okay, so you're fine as far as connections go. Is there another one nearby? Yeah, the coal power car is fun. Factorio is fun. I like the nuclear fuel tank, or the rocket fuel tank. That one just kind of cracks me up. Okay, so there's not too much going through here. I mean, every once in a while it spikes, but this should be able to handle that. Maybe we see... Okay, so what are our options here? Oops. We've got the coal plant, we've got the gas power plant. Coal plant is the one that makes the most. And we've got the solar plant, which is not as much. Eventually I want to get into nuclear reactors, but I don't feel quite equipped yet. I feel like we need to be fully self-sufficient first before we try to move into that. Okay. How are our construction resources doing? Good, it looks like we're kind of topped up. So we're ready to rock. Okay, let's make sure you're continuing the road. Yeah, you have a good amount of construction to do right now. Okay, yeah, these are cargo terminals, and this is like the passenger platform. And I believe passenger platform, yeah, can reach everything. At least it needs to be reached. Because like this is a warehouse, yeah. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, cool. We took quite the hiatus, so I do have rail distribution yards, or at least I have one right now. I'm using it mostly for food at the moment. Looks like this is not getting electronics. Are we short? No, you're full. And you full. Okay. I might need to adjust that. Oh shoot, I can't actually have the train come here. because this was like one of my first industry areas. I didn't have the trains at the time. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Like, it's so neat that like, yeah, just everything's here. Like, it feels very, I don't know, but it's very immersive. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. This game has a lot of polish for being a small game. Okay, I just realized we're kind of in single speed. I usually go in full speed, but since I'm still kind of figuring out what I'm doing, we'll keep it in single. I've also noticed we've got the Red Cross update. Somebody got a letter. Because it's also down here too. But yeah, you can tell a lot of real hard work went into this game because like it runs so well, and like they don't even support Linux, but it's still obvious that they kind of make it a thing because like this didn't work at all for about a month. Like after they released the DLC and probably changed a lot of core stuff. So like it's understandable. But yeah, for a while it was just giving me like a failed to launch DXGI factory or something like that. But after the last update, that just went away and all of a sudden everything works again. So, hooray. But that kind of active development is just, it's good. I like to see that, especially in a small game. I would kind of agree on the association thing, but like at the end of the day, it is theirs. And like, I do get the kind of like, you don't want anybody to be able to misuse it. Like argument, so you kind of just zero tolerance policy it. Yeah, I will agree it's a little extreme, but I also kind of understand it. So yeah, I got mixed feelings about it. Not very contagious, that's good. Can I do anything about it? Nah, we already did it. So I'll just have to look back there in a minute. Okay, let's take a look at our overlay. Always remember the 3000. Okay, it's the middle of July, so let's look at, I guess, water flow. All that's looking pretty good. Okay, the electricity is really the big problem. It's a lot of what's around here. So maybe if we build a little wind farm, like right here. We could connect it up here. Could even maybe do it right here. Now we could do a little wind farm here. It's not like anything else is gonna be here. This is the lake of poop. But don't worry, there's lots of pine tree air fresheners around it, it's fine. Oh man, an earthquake taking out your shopping center would be nuts. Especially if that's like your only one. Like functioning one. At least when you have another one built, you can move over pretty quick, but yeah, that's not great. Okay, yeah, I feel like it'd be more important to connect here because this is sucking power out too. So if we can get on this, that's probably the best. It set you back 3 years. That's rough. That's a big setback. I will say this run has been pretty, like, everything just worked out. We kind of just thing to thing to thing, and like I have so much money now. It's just stupid. And it's still the 90s, like just the 90s. So like I'm definitely in game. Okay, let's figure this out. It's really annoying me now. Okay. So we're basically gonna build another one of these. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's just kind of get an idea for the space. I think we are going to need this spot. But that's okay. We'll make it work. I guess I could put it here. Yeah, okay, let's put it here. There's some road here. That is the highway. And it's really my only means of like coming out this way if I want to. So maybe I should leave this kind of clear. All right, we're gonna put it here. I'm glad the early train cars aren't like super, you know, like, oh, you can store like 10 people on this. Because like you also have to account for like 1930 safety regulations. So like, you know, it's just like a church pew on a like roving trailer with a motor. That's how I'd like to imagine early trolleys and trains were. Just benches and stuff on motorized trailers. Okay. So we're actually gonna need this. Ooh, getting that autosave. There we go. I'm telling you, man. It was kind of fun. Like, I kind of miss when cars had wood and stuff in them. It was kind of neat. Let's see. I should probably actually do this first, because then I can space out. Yeah, I should space out these first. But yeah, I kind of miss when wood was on cars, because it looked neat. It did make them super heavy though. So you know, there's that. Okay, we should probably go about here. So you should probably start about there-ish. Get it straight. Okay, this is where we can kind of cheat a little bit. And I gotta remember about that little post thing at the end. I go like there. And there. So whenever I think of double-decker buses, I think of the old Mummy movies. That had oh, what was his name? I think his name's like Brian or something. That's what's sticking out to me. I'm horrible with actor names. I really like movies though. But yeah, I always think about the I think it's the second Mummy movie, where they have the fight on the bus, like the double-decker bus. Okay, so now we can get a transformer in here. There we go. Sounds like the neighbor kids are a little upset about something. Where is the edge of this? There it is. Trying to make sure like I can still get a road out of this. I have to put it there. Okay, so now I can connect all that up. And we can get... Yeah, now we can figure out what we're doing with this. Yeah, I think that's good. And then we don't need the 18s for this. We can just get away with the 15 because that's the max this can do. However, we will want the 18 to go to here. So we'll kind of piggyback on that line a little bit. Okay, so that's connected up. I probably should have made the street first. Okay, we're good. Oop, that was not good. There we go. Pop this around. You know what? Do this the easy way. Connect those. Okay, I have to remember how I did this. Okay. Excuse me. All this up. Take you a little further. And it's not like anyone's actually going to come out to this. So I'm just going to kind of make a whatever path to it. Because the only time anything should really come out to these is while building them or putting out a fire. Okay. So that looks good. Yeah. I think we'll still be okay. Alright, go back to the electrical stuff. Suppose I didn't need to round that corner yet, did I? Come on. There we go. I'm working on it, bud. Grandpa Science is really peeved about his electricity problem. So we must appease Comrade Grandpa Science. He has returned. Okay. So now that we have that guy, we can connect up some more roads. Let's actually delete this section, connect that up, and then just tee into it. There we go. Much cleaner. Keep it going. This will probably have to be out a little further. There it is. Gotta connect that back up. Getting that autosave. Praise the autosave. Because it really does save you a lot. We'll just bring that over there for now. There. Okay. Now we're gonna get into here. You know what? We could probably let them start building this half once I get this wired up. Get that 15er. Cool. Let's go ahead and let them build all that. I am doing realistic mode. So all this stuff will probably start getting pulled from here. And I make all my materials now. So here, there's gravel, which they pull from this thing. Asphalt, concrete, which they're getting here. Got a little water plant that just pulls it for it right here. This is a tank of bitumen for the asphalt plant. And then my wood, I guess, all comes from over here. This is the boards. Interesting, the way that loads in. You built your town on a fault line. That definitely is not sounding like a great time. I will say our Soviet Republic seems to be built on pretty stable foundations. I might have turned the natural disasters off on this one. I don't remember, because they got pretty bad in one update. And they kind of just burned me, so I was just like, I'm turning these off, they're annoying. Let's see. They definitely would add some interesting stuff. I have the fires on though, so I get fires for sure. And those are kind of their own beast. Okay, let's get the other half of this. Excuse me. Some water here real quick. Okay. So we'll just keep it in line here. And yeah, I suppose we don't really need to go that far, so we'll just do that. And we can probably just build this one too. Oh, losing a heat exchanger would be like the worst. That or like, nah, that. I mean, I guess losing the whole plant would be like the worst. But yeah, losing a generator like that would be insane. Because like even losing a like a power plant or something would really suck. Okay. But yeah, I really enjoy the realistic mode, to be honest. I feel like the game's just too easy otherwise. And like, what's the point of playing a resource management game if you aren't going to actually manage the resources, right? That, I don't know, that feels a little antithetical to me. But maybe that's just me. There. Wait. I just screwed my path up. Luckily, it wasn't built yet. This is also your best friend right here if you don't know what this tool is. It connects roads together if there's like segmented pieces. Oh, excuse me. A tickle in my throat. It for some reason will not go away. Just go ahead and put that there so I don't forget. Okay. We'll go there. And then I have to watch that pipe, but I think we'll be okay. There we go. Oh shoot, that wasn't straight. Easy fix. Come on. There we go. Is that still straight? No, it's not. Okay, got like the little angle off. There we go. And it's a good thing we didn't just like auto build those or we would have wasted so many resources. Where is the box? There's the box. There we go. Line those boxes up again. There we go. By the way, when I say line the boxes up, I mean this little electrical box on the end. But yeah, realistic mode for sure sets this game apart. Like, City Skylines has nothing on this game. Like, period. I can't see anything else other than this game. Like, it's so much more fun. City Skylines is an arcade game compared to this. Which, like, City Skylines can still be pretty cool. I haven't played the second one, so I don't really know. I can't speak to that. But at least the first one, like, it was still pretty in its time. And, like, I enjoyed it. I played it. It was heavily moddable. That was fun. Yeah, like I said, it has its own attraction. It doesn't have the resource management of this. I like it. I would say it's more of an arcadey, like, pretty builder game. Like, it's more for people who like to make, you know, cool things and they don't really have to function or anything. It's more, it looks cool and you can pretend, you know, it's for fun. This game is more like, obviously it's still a game and it's fun. Otherwise, I don't know why you'd be playing this if you weren't having fun. But like, I don't know. This game just, yeah, it feels like it's a different audience. It's going for a different thing. And it does it very well. Okay. So let's connect that up. Let's get a road. Let's actually first get the magnet on, the snapping on, and let's do this. Shorten that a little bit. Connect that up. Connect that up. Connect these. And now we can drive this guy into that. There's that. And those are connected. Cool. Oh, one more. There we go. Okay. Now we connect it all up. And we'll connect the big ones. And start building. Getting that praise the autosave again. Alright, cool. So we'll have another little wind farm here. And that should hopefully help alleviate some of our power drop issues over here. Looks like we got plenty of wind to do it with. I know, Grandpa Science. Honestly, this guy doesn't even look that old. I thought he had white hair. Yeah, it's still stuff over here. It should be alleviated by these. Because the other cool thing about the windmills is I believe that they power anything kind of like the heating exchanger. So like the heating, like your big, if you don't know, the first heating exchanger, or like this, the heating plant, not the exchanger, like also heats the buildings around it. So like they automatically, you get the red line to it. That's because it's heating them. The windmills do the same thing, but with electricity. So they can just like decentralized power stuff without like actually having to do power grid stuff. You're still at the mercy of the wind, but yeah, that's a thing you can do. You definitely have to be careful about the excavation equipment backing up your stuff. You can for sure get giant lines because of that. Okay, let's speed things up because I think I'm starting to get the hang of things again. Also remember we had that electronics problem here. Are we just like in between? I wonder if they're only filling this up instead of filling the... Gotta remember where these were coming from. Remember I had a vehicle depot up here. This is mainly just plastics. Where? Oh, where are my delivery vehicles? Don't make me search via the... I don't think it's in the original. Oh shoot, maybe it is. Okay, maybe we need to just build another distribution center. So this is a technical services office, so yeah, maybe we need another DC or something. Let me just check to make sure. Because it has been a minute. Oh boy, they're getting some gas. I'm not just like staring at it, right? So this one's for garbage. Yeah, this one like clears the garbage. Okay, you know what I can do? I can click on this. And I can see what the assigned distribution office is. Who loads the electronics? Looks like it should be you. Okay, so where are you? Ah, it's here. Yeah, this looks overtaxed. I suppose I could probably turn off food because that's coming in on the train. Oh no, I can't. Because there are some grocery kiosks that cover some stuff, some food deserts. Yeah, I've got a couple of those. So, and they also, I guess, feed the orphanage and stuff. So yeah, they can't get fed by the train. Okay, so yeah, we just need another one to do electronics exclusively. And maybe the clothes too. And then that one can do food. Okay. That's okay. Getting that autosave again. Let's see. So that's going to be in here. Ah, that is too close. Unfortunate. Oh well, it wouldn't have been in the thing anyway. So yeah, if we want another one of these, it could be here. Oh boy, we could maybe like get that up vertical there. What if we did like one of these? Kind of like that. I don't know what we're gonna put here, but maybe something small. Okay. Let's have them build the road to that. Let's see how we're doing over here. Get some more roads going. Say this granary will probably just be filled by the trains. How are the construction offices doing? Busy. I suppose there's one over here too. We're getting there. I know we have an electricity problem. I'm trying to do something about it. Let's see. You should probably be a higher priority. You should probably be a higher priority. You should be a higher priority. And we'll just start making these things high priority so we can get one of them going. It is kind of dumb that like the workers just dematerialize, I guess, at the end of the day. Especially when like, for instance, like, hold on, let me find a bus because it'll have people on it. Like here, this might have, nope, no prisoners on it. Like, yeah, like, so they have names and ages, and, like, they have shifts. I mean, yeah, I would love this newfangled like, Soviet teleportation technology. It sounds great. But, like, I mean, they even, like, take into account, like, how much they individually travel over. Like, that's cool. And, like, they have demands and stuff. That's also cool. So, like, yeah, it is kind of dumb that you don't have to bus them back, but I also kind of see why not, because it would probably not scale super well, like as far as the game goes. But I would agree it would be cool. I still think it's cool that this is one of the first games that like properly like takes into account how much trash you're gonna make. Because like you produce a lot of trash, and if you don't just burn it, you're not gonna have a good time. I like how the hazardous waste changes texture as you zoom in. I've never noticed that it did that. Like, I knew it had a different texture, I just didn't know that it changed when you zoomed in that close, or when you zoomed out far enough. I guess I just never paid attention to that. It makes sense that there's probably less models for the trash. It was added later. It was, I think, like the last edition before the game went 1.0 or whatever. Which I will say, I'm really glad I didn't have to like roll back to a previous version of the game or something to keep playing it, because the previous versions they have out there are pre 1.0, so you like pretty much have to pick and choose which feature you'd lose. Or at least from what I could tell, that's all that there was options for. I also really like the season change. The season change feels good. This is also one of the few games that I can think of, like city builder wise, that actually makes you deal with snow. Because like as somebody who lives in a place that has snow, it's not just, like it'll shut stuff down. Like you won't be able to do much during those days if it's really bad. Oh cool, you can watch a building fire. Oh no, the oil derrick's on fire. This will probably be a truck. Yep, here he comes. So there's a firehouse like right over here. Gotta keep making us money. Because let's see, how long's this building been around? Doesn't it say? Oh shoot. Oh well, shoot, it's getting reconstructed. Okay, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. That's not the end of the world. You know what? Low priority. There we go. Because we have better things to be doing right now. Like windmills. I will say these tower cranes are super cool because I didn't get how to use them at the beginning. Because you need like a certain truck. You need this truck to be able to actually move them around. So there's a point to getting one of the marquees that's not the extended long hauler one. Let's see if I can find one in transit here. Nope, wait, not that one. They're probably all at the, yeah, these ones. Because these guys can carry like 30 tons of stuff, which is awesome. But they can't carry the crane, because for some reason their bed is technically shorter than the other, what appears to be smaller marquee flatbed. And that one can actually carry the big, tall tower cranes. So yeah, FYI. Oh, is snow in City Skylines? I didn't remember snow being in City Skylines. It has been quite a while since I've played it. I had the unfortunate thing where I added so many mods, it got to the point where my computer just can't launch it anymore. However, it has been a while, and I've upgraded since, so I could probably try it, but yeah, it's the old game now, so since there's a second one. And like, I don't know, I really like this game. And like, I haven't even gotten to the workshop mods on this yet. I want to fully get to nuclear power, like everything first. And then I'll start going for mods and see how it goes from there. But I want to experience the game as it's supposed to be, you know? Because they did a really good job on this game. It's well balanced. I have a lot of fun in it. It never feels like a dull moment. It's also a good game to just kind of, like I say, never a dull moment, but it's also kind of cool to just kick back if you set the settings right. Yeah, I definitely think some of the first mods that I'm going to end up getting are probably map mods. Because I will say, it's kind of annoying having to like vet the map before you actually build on it. Or at least I feel like I have to, because if you don't have oil or something near the border, and like I also want to just have like all the resources kind of near the, you know, corner border so I can trade with both, you know, the east and the west. I feel like this position on the map is like the best, because again, east and west, and you got to make sure you have like good like coverage with the trade houses, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think the other thing that would make this game really cool, like mod-wise, is getting some variety to the buildings. Like, I get it kind of defeats the Soviet, you know, same-Z architecture stuff, but like, you know, even with that, I still try to make it kind of varied. Like, I feel like I do a fairly alright job. It's still a little same-Z, like, especially here, because this is more just me trying to get volume going. And I thought I was going to have more steel processing than I was going to need. I hadn't really done much steel processing before, or at least like from the ground. So I maybe overbuilt that a little bit. This is all looking good. How are you doing? You're out of crops. Oh, that's because you just pull from here. Okay, so that's fine. Same with the wood, you just pull from this thing. So yeah, we're doing good. Nice and full on chemicals. Also, if you don't know about the farms, this is the ideal setup. You have all the tractors and combines in the farm, and then you have the pickup trucks in the distribution offices, and they go pick up, like you set them to pick up from the farms and drop off in the granary. Or in this case, I have the drop off on drop off stations because these are going to get way too busy. Let's say that was something I didn't know for the longest time. Like, I didn't even know you could set the distribution offices to the fields. So I was just building tons of farms. It was kind of dumb. Didn't work very well. But yeah, this works much better. Also, just FYI, the road cargo stations are quicker to drop off than the granary. Like, that's a thing. Certain, like, interfaces for the trucks and stuff are faster. Oh, that early harvester's 3 kilometers an hour. That is brutal. I thought the the current stuff is slow. Still, under 10 is rough. Might as well be pushing it. I'm just kidding. Early harvesters were wrought iron and those things were super heavy. There's no way anybody could push that thing. Maybe downhill. A very, very steep hill that resembles a cliff. Getting that autosave again. Nice harvest season. Looks like we're well in line. What's going on with these? Oh, they already got harvested. They're just waiting for transport? What's going on? Why are you not doing it? Oh, it's because it's full. That's why. Everything's full. So that, okay, that's why. We're fine. Soon. Actually, yeah, super soon. We just have to wait for the... What are you guys up to? Another thing that's kind of nice is if you hold over the call vehicles home, you can see where they are. Because it'll draw lines to them. So I guess these are in the thing right now, but like if I do it here, you can see, yeah, it draws lines to them. That's super nice. That was another thing I didn't know for the longest time. And if you get traffic jammed, you can just press that and they'll all teleport to home, even in realistic mode, which is kind of cheaty, but you kind of got to sometimes because this game be the way it is. But yeah, we have so much food that we eat it straight from the field because we have nowhere else to put it. Okay, so why are they not... What's the pathing problem that they probably have to finish this? Yeah, the rail builders are honestly the worst. Like, I really don't fully understand why they do what they do sometimes. Like, I do, but at the same time, I kind of don't. Sometimes they do some rather stupid things. Okay, we probably have to add a crossover to really make this work, so we can probably add it here. Because we're gonna have to break it up anyway. So this will be a good little checkpoint. Okay. Now, if I remember right, well, I guess first I have to build it. Let's see if I can get him to come out to the job. Here we go. I also really recommend... Whoa, there is not a save jump. I also really recommend... A, don't do this, because this is awful. Definitely add more room for this. But definitely have the small builder and the big builder. Because the big builder is obviously faster, good for your long stretch, that kind of stuff. But the small builder can get into places that the big builder can't. So, like, that's really nice. Not to mention, you could also... I think you can... I don't know if you can disassemble them once they've been assembled. Because, like, this is my first train. And the way that, like, you in realistic mode, as some may know, you have to, like, buy your train at the border and then ship it via truck to your place first. So you have to get certain ones that are disassembled. And then once they're dropped off here, they're, like, assembled. So I don't think you can put them back on the truck. I guess I haven't really ever had to try. So supposedly you might be able to move them around too. Like by trucking them into different rail networks. Let's see. How are they doing? Just getting here. He's all stuck in traffic. However, the thing that sucks about this guy is this is about the max that he can do. Am I gonna have to call you back? Or will you figure it out? I think you might figure it out, because you're probably gonna turn around here. And here comes the other one. Who hopefully will turn around and do this one. Yeah, hopefully with this changeover, we'll be able to get our way over to these. Well, really just this other side here. That's really what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, here we go. Oh my. Let's get some more roads done. I might be able. Yeah, I might be able to do the granary fill up. However, I'm realizing that I need to change over here as well. No big deal. We can actually get rid of those. Okay, we might need to build that a little differently. It's always fun doing these around corners. There. Okay. So now we can do that, and they can just figure it out. Awesome. And then eventually we can lane these correctly. May have built that a little too far up. I don't know if that'll be a problem or not. We'll find out. Okay. So, now that we have our rail orders kind of jiving now. There's a water tank? Oh, I suppose there probably is a water tank on this now. Interesting. I just don't need to use the water because I don't have steam engines. That's cool that that's just kind of in the game now. The Republic is pretty good. We are super rich. We were oil barons to start off, which started our steel industry, and then we kind of just took off from there. We make chemicals, we make construction materials. We're getting some rail yard stuff going. We have nice, clean facilities. It's harvest season, and we have nowhere to put the crops, so we are farm to table for sure right now. We're staffing our factories. They're getting pretty up there now. I don't think I have anything really to produce at the moment. So I think they're just kind of sitting there. So I could probably send all these guys to here, or at least a lot of them. Let's rehome some of you, because I'm pretty sure that's what they were for. Do we have any vehicles in the lot just sitting here? No. So yeah, we're free to make whatever vehicles we need to make, but the cool thing about my Republic is, by the way, if you don't know about this, click list vehicles right here, and then click entire map. Make sure you click entire map, and you also make sure like you're on the right type of vehicle that you're looking for. Then if you do show wear and tear, you can see like what their repair level of every vehicle is supposed to be. I like 30%. It sets it to 50 by default, but I like 30. You hit this and it'll set it for all of them. That just, I'm still using, so like, I'll go find my fuel truck. My fuel truck is from the first day. Like, yeah, all this stuff is from the first day. And it's 20% wear and tear. And it's the 90s. So, it's the way to do it. You can have forever vehicles if you keep them at 30%. Now, you have to make sure that your repair stations are keeping up. If there's ever like a big line here and you know you don't have a reason for it, make sure you build another. So yeah, this is something that like I didn't know about until like probably like 2 or 3 playthroughs ago. So yeah, super helpful. And you have to check this to actually like see it in the columns here. But I think you can see this always. But you can do that for like the trains. Like, yeah, we'll set all the trains to 30 as well. I don't think I have anything else really. Yeah, I'll set these to 30. So yeah, this guy was a little overdue. Yeah, there's a lot of useful stuff in these that you just don't really get pointed to very well, and like you kind of just have to know how it's useful. Okay. Let's check our power thing. How's our power stuff doing? Oh, this is looking good. This is looking real good. Okay, let's get you up in priority. Let's up you in priority. Okay, so we're really probably only generating through this right now. But I haven't really been seeing our electricity notifications as often, so this is probably good. This is probably fixing our problem. We're having a lot of issues with kind of dropping power in this general area. Which makes sense. This is like a big feeder line right here. So this is like one of the nice things about my highway system. I like to build the roundabouts big enough that I can build these little power things here. Oh, you have the Siberia DLC? Or like the Seasons DLC? Yeah, that's... Siberia's probably super hard, and like with early start having to coal fire everything. Talk about a brutal Soviet experience. Okay. I think we are finally fixing our power problem in kind of center land here. Okay. I also like that this place is kind of built around this big hill, like this big mohawked hill. Heating problems are the death of most towns. Honestly, the most cities for me. Okay, how are we doing pop-wise? Not bad. I do know there are some things that are not accounted for uh, in this little overview. And yes, I have a lot of education. Trying to remember where you see that. Yeah, here. I'm also in the 90s, so I'm super late game. But yeah, everybody goes to college here. Speaking of, let's get that going again. So we're ready for the next one. Let's get this going now that they built the street, so we can fix that problem. We're having some issues getting electronics and stuff around because it's a little oversaturated. Still paving roads here. I'll still kind of leave this for now. That can get built whenever they get to it. How are the trains doing? Oops. Getting that autosave. Praise the autosave. Yes, I think the loans, I think that's it. I think the loans are the one that's not shown in the top bit. In this little card thing. But you can go to economy and trade and usually see a lot of stuff here. I don't know if the loans are in here. Yeah, the loans are shown here. I'm gonna say, let's see what our big export or our big imports are right now. Still food, still meat, still clothes. Yeah, power's coming in next to that, and then we got little bits. All right, so we're about to cut a big expense out. Actually, we want to keep that. So yeah, where are these guys at? Okay, cool. They're still doing their thing, and it looks like they aren't causing problems. The construction trains always like to cause problems. But this little switchback thing is, I think, fixing a lot of it. That way they can get on either side. Path right. We're also getting close to export time. These are getting pretty full. So these represent 3 barrels each. So while it says we have 1,200, we actually have this times 3. Because these also have stuff in them. I'm really just looking at the center one. And I recommend that if you do this sell-off method like I do, you have an extra tank that fills up fuel that you can't sell off of. That's just like separate from the loop. That way, this fills up and is always full, and then I can have the fuel pick up here. So when they, go to do my gas stations, there's always this full. And it can feed them. And you can see day 1 truck going through here and picking up from there. Oh yeah, I actually have 2 of those. Which this is like the best oil truck until you can get the Marquis, which I now have way more than I need. Because I overbought a little bit, but it was what it was. Yeah, how is the price of stuff right now? Let's see, I think, yeah, that. Getting that autosave again. I'll never get mad at it. Okay, bitumen is doing good. It's not like the highest it's ever been, but it's not bad. Definitely on the rise. So yeah, by the time we're full, it'll probably be a good time to sell. That's the other reason I kind of go with the 3-tank approach. Usually by the time I'm full up, the price is kind of recovered. And you can keep kind of min-maxing that. And that is a big deal in this game. You gotta really try to time the booms. And some of it's luck. Alright, now we're getting into some winter. Shield your eyes if you're in a dark room. Okay. Now that we're in a place where it's not just super weird to see. I always find moving around in the snow and stuff during that transition is a little funky. But I guess that's me. That could also just be some of the playing it on Linux. Okay. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, we need to build another orphanage. Good thing I have this one right here. Or wait, that's a school. That's not an orphanage. Okay, we need another orphanage. Oh yeah, we'll need that air traffic control tower at some point too. I do like how you can just build one of those. Just kind of out in the, anywhere. This is a horrible place for an air traffic control tower too. It's like kind of between mountains and stuff, and it's supposed to help this, like, land. It's like behind a mountain for them. Super safe. Oh, there are visual overhaul mods. That's cool. I didn't even think about that. Oh, we still got electricity problems. Where is it? It's still over here. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is stopping. We don't have a lot of wind right now. That would explain some of it. So yeah, I think we need to vary up our power a little bit. Because the issue, I don't think, is being able to pull from the border. Yeah, we should be able to pull 14 megawatts from the border. It looks like we're getting around half that. So is it a trunking problem? Here, let's look at the wattage. Oh, okay. Just trying to pull through here. Can I balance this maybe? Okay. If I lower how much I can get from here. Will that make it pull from over here more? Not really, it doesn't seem to really care. Because you are well over 10. I honestly don't know what the max through the switch is. Looks like you can do 19 through the switch. Which, yeah, I agree. Since you can connect 6 things to it, I really feel like it should do more. But yeah, okay. Looks like we might have to build some supplementary power over here as well. What is this? Why is this yellow? Oh, it's because I have the overlay on. That's why it's yellow. Okay. So yeah, I think we might need to build another little power section here. Because this actually seems to be the path that it's trying to take to fill a lot of the power requirements instead of going from here, which I feel is shorter, but whatever. Okay. So let's again check on our food stuff. How's the railing going? The rail looks good. We're almost done with it, it looks like. And we can get stuff moving in here and getting, once this is full of food, we can start producing. We'll start building these things out. We'll probably build this side out first since the alcohol factory's on this side. And this is the clothing, so yeah. Yeah, I feel like we need to knock the food out first. Start making dents. How is this doing? Good. This is done. Oh, it's not a distance thing, it's a node thing for power. Okay. That explains some things. That makes, okay, so this makes more sense then. Because yeah, there's a ton of nodes here. Because this is like the main trunk. So it's technically considered longer because there's more nodes. Okay. That makes way more sense. Okay. So I guess one way I could fix this is just by putting a bunch of nodes in here. It's probably pretty close, honestly. What's going on with you? Are you just overloaded? Yeah, you're overloaded. Why are you overloaded? I feel like I have a bunch of power stations here. Okay. Maybe we just kind of dot some windmills around the outside to alleviate this. Because I feel like there's already a bunch of power stations taking this up, because this is probably... Where do the power... Oh, here they come. Actually, this isn't as... Well, no. No, it's not as taken up as I thought. Yeah, it's still got a couple. Okay. Good. Steel's on the lower. Oh, we're full on fuel. I'm full here too? Not yet. Another thing with your oil, make sure you have a separate one because this thing will eat it. And you want to have separate so you can pull from it for like plastic and other stuff. You can need it for synthetics, maybe. No, use chemicals for this. Okay. So now this is built. We're gonna need some trucks. So let's build some trucks. Cool. Let's see, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many do these hold? 15. So I got 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coolio. So once we have some trucks, we'll send those over to there. Man, having a fully staffed or near fully staffed vehicle production line, this is cool. Oh, a direct bypass line is a good idea too. Just run something straight from here all the way out to here. Or like straight from here all the way out to there, I guess, since that's how we want to spread it out. I guess I could also pull power in from the western border. So I think that's... No, maybe I don't have power from... No, there is. It's right here. It's just hard to see. So we could temporarily band-aid that way, and it would robust our infrastructure out a little bit more with the means to purchase it a different way. Yeah, once the wind's blowing, this doesn't seem to be as bad. But we definitely have a power problem. So we need to start generating good amounts of power. Okay. So if we need to generate a good amount of power, where's the best place to do that? Probably over here. Unless we do solar. Which solar could probably be anywhere. I'm actually kind of tempted to put solar out here. Because I feel like this needs to just grow this way, in a line. We'll do a strip town. It makes the utilities really easy. Right now, my power is pretty much entirely renewable. I do have trash power. Because it's, why not? But yeah. I guess, is it even hooked up? It might not be hooked up. So that would be a thing that could help. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not hooked up. That's embarrassing. So I definitely thought that was. Okay, so that's another thing that we can do to gain some power. Let's build another connector dealio. I feel like we can run them all down to here. I will say, this game is like one thing after another. Like, you will never run out of things to do. This is like a one more turn kind of game. Okay, I don't think we need a street to this. We can just dirt road it. To keep an eye on that fuel, because I don't want it to overfill. But gaining some oil in reserve is not a bad thing. Oof. That's not gonna be good. Okay, can we go around the other way? I mean, I'd rather not, but... Oh, we can get all the way out to here. We can get to here too. I'll go there. Keep it natural looking. Oh, there's like a little hut there. A little power hut. Okay, let's reverse this. Try going this way. I saw it. We just gotta pixel hunt. There it is. There. And then we can do the same with this one. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's embarrassing. Didn't realize we weren't, yeah, we could do underground, but they don't do as much capacity, which I guess with these maybe doesn't matter. They also take longer. Because yeah, these do it to 12, these will do it to 18. Which yeah, again, I don't really know how much these max out at. The undergrounds are probably enough. I'm also surprised. I figured the truck volume would be too much. I feel like I would need drop-off stations, but I maybe don't need them. So you might be able to get away with having more incinerators if you really, really wanted to on a single thing. Stockpile, that's the word. Dump, whatever. Okay, we've stockpiled some oil. Actually still doing pretty good. What's the prices look like? Because we are getting to the point where we kind of gotta... It's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Alright, we'll start our sale. Okay, so the reason I have all this stuff just kind of always here is because this is just kind of how you do the boom bust cycle. Oh hey, we got a follower goal thingy. Neat. You have a good one, man. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, the reason all this is kind of here is so I can kind of do the boom bust cycle thing. And just kind of keep eyes on it. So I have these here just so I can watch when they get full, which is this guy and this guy. Then the resource selector here is a pump that allows me to select which resource I want, which is this one. Then I have the two in stations for the border here, so I can kind of see the price and select import or export. So they're functional. And then this guy is the export selector, so I can choose to send it to either one. And when I'm sending it there, you can also see the price of it. And then this is just kind of on top because they get stuck all the time. So yeah, if I hit this, it'll just start exporting. And now we are making money. And since I have both selected, we'll just kind of split it between the two. So yeah, the taps are on. Ooh, we got the cool new excavator. But yeah, the taps are on. We are flowing with money now. I've already made like 3 million, 4 million across both. Yeah, I guess right now it's selling both bitumen and fuel at the same time, but it's probably going to prioritize the bitumen because it costs more. However, once the fuel's full, it might force it through. But yeah, it looks like the price is not that different. I mean, it's still like 1,000 different, but we will definitely end up with a bit more rubles than dollars out of the end of this, but we can probably even it out by just shutting off the ruble machine for a minute. Okay, so while that does that, the other nice thing about having this little overflow guy is, again, once these are empty, this guy's pulling from after that. So like this pumps into here and there, but like it'll, you know, this can't be pulled from through this pump. So the main thing that's cool about that is if I say forget, go do something else for a bit while this is selling because it takes forever, this won't empty and I won't just deprive myself of fuel and screw over my entire economy, which I have done several times in the past. So highly recommend the stopgaps, like the excess overflows and stuff like that. Like I have the same thing with bitumen here for the asphalt, lots of other stuff. It's super worth it. Okay, let's go look at our trucks and see how they're doing. Almost done. In the meantime, let's get this set up. So I can probably just copy this for now to this guy. Getting that autosave. Praise the autosave. Okay. So we need to, I'm just kind of like thinking about this in my head. We need to get rid of all of the food and alcohol stuff probably. And leave. You know what? We're just, for now, going to the forklift garage. Why would you go there? Don't go there. Maybe that's why the electronics are so messed up here. Okay, well that explains that. Need to build another orphanage as well still. Okay, there we go. And eventually we'll add the... Oh, now I think about it, we don't want to go to that. Yeah, we don't want to go to the shopping centers. We want to go to the cargo stations. So I'm just building this from scratch anyway, okay. Or I guess not the cargo stations, but the warehouses. This is my little grocery store that started it all and is super oversaturated. The one that's up here. Okay. We are unloading at all of these. Not loading. And we're gonna load them all the way up. Cool. Okay. Our fuel sale looks like it's going good. We broke 400 million. We're gonna reach 1 billion, guys. One of these days. I'm really glad that I'm at a point where money isn't super important. And the key to that is just one thing after another, take it off your bill. So like again, I just keep going here, hit last month, and then look at whatever my, you know, if I'm importing from Soviet, like this is the bill I want to reduce, I look at this one, and then this is the top thing, this needs to go. This is next top thing, this needs to go. Like, that's kind of how I do it. Fuel is a big one at the beginning. Oops, I just closed my rail construction office. I wish I could make it so like Escape didn't close these. There we go. I also wish I could just build my own custom panel. If that's a mod, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, how are we doing heat-wise? This is a good time to look. Everybody's nice and toasty. Good. This is the one I really should worry about, because it's not right next to heating plants. Because this is going to be like, the reason this town it kind of exists is it's the other border heating town, so I have like all these heating plants that will be able to further heat all this stuff eventually if I build into it. Because this will be a clean town, where our, you know, the nice place to live is. And these are kind of the more industrial areas. Okay. Let's keep this road going. Because roads take forever. Because you got a one piece after another. Okay. So that's good. Looks like our fuel sale's over. Let's close that off. How are these guys doing? Looks like actually they got them up. Okay, so let's check our power then. Is it better? Still pretty rough. Maybe not as bad as it was, though. Yeah, it's still pretty rough, though. Okay. Should check trash, too. How's trash doing? A lot of full trash around here. Should probably look at... maybe either getting more little trucks. Yeah, I should maybe look at maybe getting more little trucks. Yeah. Because I don't know if I can really fit in any more trash spots. Like, you're right next to it. Like, yeah, you're 100 meters from this garbage container. I will say, I feel like the garbage trucks don't disperse enough to the trash spots. Because like these fill faster than the garbage trucks can actually pull them out. So like you either need a bigger garbage truck, or you need to be able to put more people, like, they need to be able to path more trucks to the station at once. Because I feel like the issue is that you can only put one truck here at a time. And like, you can't have multiple trucks. Like, you can only have one truck headed to the building at a time. I think that's the issue. Because there's only space for one. So they really, I think the thing that would fix this is making more space. Which I guess then that means you just use the bigger ones. But I feel like I have the same issue with these too. Which is why I kind of went to the smaller ones. Because like if I'm going to have the issue with the big ones, why would it take up the space? I will say, trash is still a little wonky. For the most part though, it works. There's just some things that I feel like would be nice to haves. Okay. You look done. Let's have them all go here. Did I not have enough room? Oh, this one isn't the same as this one. Duh. So it holds 12. Okay, so I have 3 extra. Whatever, I can provide space for them. I'm sure there's something they can do. Otherwise, we could always sell them. Which reminds me, I just put new vehicles on the lot, so we need to do this again. And make sure you hit entire map when you do this. So now they'll all repair at 30%. Instead of 50 by default. We don't like replacing vehicles around here. We like to use them forever. And ever and ever. Man, this place would... This would kind of suck to live in, honestly. Living right next to the coal plant like this. We're basically surrounding it. Okay. So to get this all more staffed, I feel like we are going to need to really fill this out so we can get this filled. Because this doesn't have anybody working in it right now. But I feel like we should also maybe be making aluminum before we start delving into planes, or it'll get too expensive. Okay. Kind of just contemplating what to do next. Because the power is kind of an issue. Where did my mouse go? There it is. But we really need to get this food production going. And it looks like we have the means to move grain there now. Let's start constructing all of this. Is any of this powered? Or plumbed? No. None of this is powered or plumbed. Okay, so we should probably do that first, actually. I suppose you could do that one. Yeah, you could do those. But let's do some plumbing. Okay. Hooray, I love plumbing. IRL, I hate plumbing. It is the worst. I swear they get together to change the standards every like 2 years. At least that's what it feels like every time I go to buy stuff. Okay. I suppose we're also going to need to feed water into that. Where is our nearest hub? We have one nearby. Let's pull out the water thing. Okay, so we have this guy. It could probably do it. Otherwise, we're probably going to have to build a new water station. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can break off that. Interesting layout there. Okay, so yeah, let's break off that. We'll put a switch over here. Because I don't want to backtrack too much. That would let you do this. And we could put this. Put this to it. Yeah, that'll do it. Press T, flip it around. That will stick it right there. Suppose I'm gonna need sewer too, aren't I? So I maybe should have moved that over a little bit. We'll find out. Yeah, let's move that over. There we go. A nice little service center in here. Is this the big pipe? Yes, it is. Okay, where's our nearest sewage connection? There. I'm gonna say this one I might connect as well, since it looks like I have to do that too. And there shouldn't be a ton flowing through this, so I think we can make it manage. We probably don't need these, but I'm doing them anyway. Because it just makes stuff easier. Make sure it can all connect. Ooh, just a little too close. This is the most annoying thing. Can I just zoom in enough? Nah. Okay. Yes, delete. Delete that path. Now I need to go to the road thing and rejoin that road. Where are we gonna stick it? You could probably pull this off. There we go. Okay. So now you can go here. And you can go there. And then you are doing something weird. There we go. You probably don't have the proper slope, do you? Can I do it this way? There we go. Perfect. I say, if you never have proper slope, always try from the other end. It helps sometimes. Okay. Let's do some building. And then I suppose we're gonna need electricity out here too, aren't we? Oh, how it plagues me. Okay, I suppose we don't need to be seeing that anymore. Put you here. Does it power everything? 'Cause power is a little different than water. No, it doesn't. However, it might be better that it doesn't. Do a couple. Yeah, because we can go off this, so let's do it this way. And then we'll stick another one over here. There we go. Okay. A lot of pixel hunting in this game. That's okay. I'm here for it. Alright. So we need to connect that. We need to connect that. Let's leave ourselves one more just in case. We have another further side one. There we go. And then we'll go this way. Let's see, we got to get up there. Let's actually follow the railroad. Thinking for a second. Let's actually follow this if I can. Nope, I can't. So we're just going to do that. 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 Go there and then right in. Perfect. Get those started on. Some more road going too. So I'm gonna need that to drop the people off to actually work here. I suppose these guys could probably walk here, but glad to see our population's maintaining. We dipped there for a bit, but we're doing pretty good. At this scale, 1,000 dip isn't as big of a deal. It's kind of more just the fluctuation of things. Okay. How are we doing on other construction projects? We got some reconstruction to do. I feel like these have been here for a while. Let's get our trains. Praise the save. Here we go. Let's get our trains moving some grain. Glad we sold our oil. Yeah. Let's add... These guys not go? I feel like I sent these guys already. So yeah, let's add... this one. This one. And you know what? Let's get this one too, because we can have it top that up too. So those ones, it will unload. This one, it will load. Perfect. Normally, I don't think the trains will be this big, but for this one, they will be. It was a weird audio thing. Like a little blip. I will say, in Linux, the sound in this game can definitely be a little buggy. There was a big period where everything sounded like it was in a tin can. It was very strange. Oh shoot, do I not have the crossover? I don't. Okay, we can fix this. It's just not going to be as instant as I'd hoped. Ooh, maybe. There's not a lot of room here. Okay, we can fix it. Let's see what you guys are up to. Can I like force you into this? Oh, I actually have to build them, don't I? That helps. Yeah, here we go. So usually I build like big wraparounds for these, but I'm finding that that's just really inefficient on space, and they seem to do just fine this way, so I'm going to do it this way, because they could just turn around. As you can see this guy doing over and over again. Because that's a good use of gas, right? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, so I'm just going to drive back and forth until eventually I'm out of gas. Where is our construction trains? Here they come. Just getting stuck in the mix of things. It's still a little congested here, but what are you gonna do? I could have designed this a little better. I suppose these could have also been bridges, but that would have been expensive early on. I guess the rails really would have had to have been bridges because they came before the streets, or after the streets. Okay, how we doing? Here we coming. Here we're coming. We're getting it. Okay, he's gonna figure his life out. Ignore the red. Just go through it. This will let you go through. And you're just gonna go back to base. But you will probably go through here. Turn around. Yep, there we go. And now you're gonna front run this guy. Perfect. Okay. So now we're gonna do the quick thing and just call him back, because I don't want this guy getting stuck. And now, hooray. Okay. The trains are probably a little bogged up now, but that's okay. Actually, it looks like maybe we did alright. I hate this. I wish this wasn't a thing. Or like that I could fix it. Even just visually, if it didn't actually do anything, like just, you know, lower it visually. Okay. You figuring this out? You have some crops. Good. Our construction industry is doing great. And I think the next thing we're going to do is just, since this is just going to expand this way, I might just build a bunch of solar out back here. Because that would help distribute, because this is kind of like the big central junction of the power draw. So I feel like that would help a lot. Okay. We'll pave that in a minute. Can't quite get to any of that yet. Just make sure everything still looks good. Yeah, we're going down a bit, but we got plenty of makeup money. And we should be cutting that in half soon. Okay. I always like just watching everything move around the city. Like, this is great, isn't it? Look at it, just it's so alive. Which, by the way, if you hold Alt, you can you can just move the mouse and like send her around us like wherever the center of your screen is. So it makes it pretty cool for like flyby stuff. You can also press G to make menus and stuff go away. If you didn't know that. Get some really good screenshots that way. You get all cinematic and whatnot. I always forget the skybox is a thing. Like, it's an actual skybox. It's not just blue. In fact, I think that's a skybox from Polyhaven. Or an iiDRUMCOREI texture from Polyhaven. I guess they don't really call them skyboxes. Okay, how are these guys doing? Good. We're still able to empty that out. Yeah, we really need to get some orphanages, or we're gonna need to build a new prison soon. Okay, well now that we have you doing your thing, right, you're not worrying about electronics anymore. Yeah, you're just not concerned with that anymore. Okay. Yeah, we seem to be doing good. Food's a little lacking here. That might just be because we strained the trains. This is one of the more used food places. So yeah, it might just be because there's not really any... Okay, so hold on. These should be able to go here. Why are they not doing that? Do I have to individually do it? Okay, that's dumb. If anybody at Workers and Resources is watching this, I have trains in the depot that are compatible with the distribution center, but when I hit change depot for all vehicles, which there is room for, they don't go here. So, that's a thing. Okay. We'll just individually do them. No big deal. So I did probably do them earlier. They just didn't do it. Is there a limit to how many wagons it can take? Because, like, there's a limit to the amount of vehicle, like, not vehicles, but, like, yeah, vehicle, like the trains, the engines. There's a limit to the number of engines you can put in here, but is there a limit to wagons? Because that's something I'm not sure of. I'll have to look that up sometime. Or I could just start making wagons and add them willy-nilly. Which, you know, it might be a good idea to start making some. Let's see. So we got the boxcar. I'm tempted. So let me look here real quick. It's like auto clicking for me. That's weird. So yeah. So that's that one, but I'm pretty sure they have a bigger one here. Yeah, it's doing the thing again. That's weird. Yeah, it has the hopper one. Okay, so it's 92 versus like what's the next like multi-use one? 62. So it holds 30 some more than that one. Oh yeah, a lot more. Okay. So I'm tempted to then buy this guy. Yeah, screw it, why not? And now we can produce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sure. And they can move that stuff around. A little more specialized. I'm sure it will pick the wrong ones every time, but you know, if they pick those, they can't really be used for anything else anyway. Which, if it really ends up being a problem, we'll just separate. We'll build the other distribution center for the trains, and we'll separate them. Keep them separated. Let's see here. Streets are looking good. Let's keep going so we can get to that powerhouse. Oops. Let's get that one started. How goes the utilities? Looking good. Yeah, looking good. Oh, I've got like a whole block of buildings ready to go here. Cool. It is fire season for sure. Watch the helicopter do its thing. Even though I'm pretty sure the engine's gonna beat it there. Yeah, it did. Oop, we're auto-saving. Okay. I love this mountain and I hate this mountain. I suppose we could build a tunnel through it, but that'd be so expensive. I do think it would be cool to eventually maybe build like a small resort or something up here. But I also kind of like just the natural beauty of it because it's the Mohawk Mountain. And it's got like a bit of a mullet in the back. How's this filling up? Doing pretty good. And how are the other? Okay, good. It's May, so growing seasons, but oh good, they're already sowed. So we're already growing. We're halfway through our cheese. I suppose we also have like maximum fertilizer too. Because I have a couple of fertilizer plants here that pump fertilizer into a big... So with farming, I highly recommend you have a fertilizer tank that just sits here as a capacitor, basically. If you don't know what a capacitor is, it's an electrical thing. Basically think of it as like a... It smooths things out. So when like this thing can pull faster than the plants can produce. So if this just has a bunch sitting in reserve, you can drain from this, and by the time that this is done, it won't have this all the way empty, and then you can have time for them to fill that back up before it needs to pull from it again. So it smooths things out. It prevents you from running out because you have a big stockpile. Highly recommend that, because as you can see, my fields are all like wicked nutrient level high. They're all like maxed. And believe it or not, that changes a lot. Because like, yeah, these farms will produce more than enough for everything. Once I start producing food though, I might need to make a little bit more, but we'll see. We're gonna have to build a harbor too. We don't have any dry dock stuff. So yeah, probably right here we'll start building ships or something, or maybe over here. I don't know. We'll see. Somewhere along the river. Okay. We want to trade by river. It looks like they'd have to go that way to get to the border, because there's no real... I was just kind of seeing where the river goes. Looks like it kind of goes... Yeah, just it really likes this direction. Get another view of it from over here. I suppose I don't really look at it from this angle very often. I really like my secret airstrip base. This is like where we make the, you know, the first planes. And then we'll have like an actual airport over here or something. Especially if I start doing tourism. I wonder how bad... I didn't check pollution. Or at least I feel like maybe I did, but... Okay, it's a few hundred away. So with pollution, you want to do about 200 or 300 meters per cloud. So like the maximum like pollution stuff, you want to have about 1,500 meters away, or 1.5 kilometers if you know how to convert. So yeah, that's kind of the nice Goldilocks zone. And the way that you can kind of check that is if you hit the terrain tool here, there's a measure thing here, and then it pulls up this. Make sure you clear your points if you've already clicked a little bit. And then like wherever like the edge of civilization is for you, direct line to the like the shortest point to the most pollution-y thing, I just click, and then you can click again and kind of like hold it and drag it around until you kind of figure out where you know, wherever it is that you're going. And like you can also kind of see the terrain like raises a few meters here, about 10 meters almost. Oh no, about 5 meters. So like that's helpful. So like, you know, if I raise this, like you see the mountain in there, because it went over the mountain. So that's kind of helpful. You also get like ground and air distance. That's also super helpful. I think the one that matters is air distance for pollution, but I'm not 100% sure. I guess it also helps you with some of the possibilities of roads and stuff. I didn't know that. I guess I never really paid attention to that. But yeah, this place was all planned with being like at least 1.5 kilometers from anything that was super bad. And like this is all like 1.5 kilometers away from over here. This kind of expanded this way a little bit as I built in, and I just, you know, I needed more people to work here. But pollution isn't the end of the world. I just try to keep it to a minimum. We're getting an unemployment problem. Ooh. There we go. This guy probably, yeah, is gonna get beat by the engine. That's okay. Will it auto get fixed though? Yes, it will. Awesome. I wasn't sure if the range would actually do that. That's another thing you have to be careful with buildings. If you don't have a construction office close enough to them, it won't auto reconstruct them, and then it will just eventually wear down into it. Probably won't work. Another thing when you set these up, I recommend you do the auto search for the max distance, but turn off all this stuff except for the reconstruction and machine replacement. That way I get to dictate what they build and when they do it, but I don't really care if they do this stuff because this is maintenance stuff and I want them to just take care of it. So, yeah. That's kind of nice. And it's the same thing with the vehicles. You can move this up or down for the buildings, but you know, I think 50% for the buildings is fine. It's not like they become irreparable or anything. It just takes longer and more materials to fix them, and they're maybe a little less productive while they are at the higher wear levels. There's probably a min-maxing game you can do with the resource use, because I know like the machines, I can't remember which one. The machines, and so like when you get to the production buildings, like the food building for instance, it has machines and then it has the wear and tear of it. The wear and tear of it, I think, does how efficient it is, like how fast it can produce stuff. But the machines does how much resources it takes to make something. So the less the higher the percentage of you get like wear on the machines means they use more resources to actually do what they need to do. Or it's the other way around. It's the wear and tear of the building does that. But that's the mechanism you're fighting there. This is a cool part. I also like that they like walk through it. That's kind of neat. I do wish there was like people in it though, like actually using the park instead of just running through it. We're gonna need to build the big stadium too at some point. I've never built that. At least not in a place where it successfully got staffed. May have overextended into it once. Okay. Praise the save again. How are we doing on grain? Good. Building is still without power supply. Why? Oh, it hasn't built this yet. I forgot to tell him to do that. That's important. Let's keep this stuff going. Let's start building this too, and these. And you know what? The trains aren't doing anything, so let's get them doing some stuff too. So I don't want them to continue on. don't want them to continue this way. But I'm cool if they do this way. Alright. Let's just make sure they deployed. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to. Oh, I guess he's already out. Okay. How's food doing? Still doing pretty good. The trains are a little bogged down because I'm still transferring all that grain. But honestly, not too bad. Like, what are you off to do? More grain. I'm curious, is this full? Yes, it is. I do like the random color box cars, that's fun. Makes them look very real. There's so many pumps here, but it's worth it. It's not as complicated as it looks, though. Most of them are just to split it 3 ways, or, yeah, unsplit it 3 ways. Okay. Our next oil grab, I think, is up here. If I remember right. Not that we really are, yeah, not that we're super hankering for it yet, but we will be at some point. I do wish that there was an easier way to see, because like if you let me do the, like the hover over thing and let me see it, just make it an overlay. Like it's fine if I have to unlock the overlay or whatever with the mineral surveyor, like at the college, or like I'd be fine with that, but okay, we're waiting too long. Ah, I see. They're still using those, which I don't fully understand the chain signals. Because every time I think I have them figured out, something just stops working the way I expected to, and then I end up taking them away, and then everything just works fine. That's a pretty common thing, unfortunately. Okay, I think that's maybe figured out. Holy traffic jam, Batman. They're figuring it out, but slowly. I suppose the trains are backed up too, so that's part of this. We may need to add like a bypass or something. Something that goes like from here to here. Okay, so chain goes into the intersection, and then you put a regular on the output side. Okay, so it goes in, not out. So I did have it kind of right on the other one that I just undid. Okay, so if these guys back up again, I'll try that. Which it kind of looks like they are a little bit. I also want to give it time to actually clear that first jam out. Let's say, yeah, you definitely want double lane traffic. If you don't have double lane traffic, you're screwed. God. We're getting full on fuel and stuff again. That was quick. Good. This is starting to fill back up, meaning it's not oversaturated anymore. That's good. Okay. I actually have more room for children than children? Well, kind of. We should still build another one of those. Because, yeah, this is going up still. And I don't want to build another prison. Let's see, that's in here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so if I were an orphanage, where would I be? So close. I suppose we could put another one out here. There'd be plenty of people to work it. These are all residential buildings. There's already the 2 there, so... Oops. There we go. It's got power, it's got sewage, it's got heat. Perfect. We'll get an actual road to it. That's as good as it's going to get as far as pathing. Alright, let's start building that road. Alright, let's go take a look over here again. Still going. Okay, looks like things are going to have power now, though. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get these factories going. Because they can get... fed by, like, worker-wise by these buildings. Okay, just curious. If I wanted to build a solar plant out here... Yeah, it doesn't need heat. So yeah, if I wanted to build a solar plant out here, it would fit in this block perfectly. Oh, that's tempting. I want to turn this around though. You know what? I know that I'm going to need to run a big line of power lines through here, so let's just do this with a little extra space. Oh no, a free excavator. And an autosave. Let's also run the street before I do this. I think we're gonna do it like that. Ah, come on. Okay. Are you full? You are not. In that case, you reassign to there. And we will be able to do that in time. I love that they can walk to work when it's a building. I wish they could do it when it was a road. So I definitely think before these get into full production swing, we're going to need to get the power situation figured out. Because I don't see putting factories on that being a good move. It's actually looking better than it did. Well, I said that and then I just saw it spike to 20. So... Nope, you're stuck. Is the other one doing something? Nah, I'll just bring him home. Let's get that going. I always forget to do that. Somebody is having a campfire outside. And it smells delicious. Good, we're finally unfilling this thing. So we won't have a year where it all just lays in the field. How are these guys doing? You are done. Okay. In that case, build one more of these so he can ferry them back and forth. I do like my little crosswalk thing to get them all the way over. I kind of like the look of it. Also really like the way this turned out. This is satisfying. I don't know why, but it is. getting close. Yeah. Any minute now. Okay, are those guys here yet? Yes, they are. Let's put the power station down. Or the solar plant. Even this baby out. Let's get a solar plant in here. Okay, and if I were to connect this up, it would probably be easiest to do it through over here. So let's build ourselves some extensions. This may not be as easy as I thought. Oh, I'm still snapping. That might be part of it. Okay, we're gonna have to do some zigzagging, but that's okay. There we go. That's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm tempted to just keep doing solar plants out here as I expand. But for now, it's not like these are super hard to move. Think for a second. We'll cheat a little. And then there. There, this should help fix our power problem. Soon we'll start producing our own food and liquor. Oh, we're full on fuel. Let's go take a look. Cool, we didn't full on miss it. Let's check the price. Not the highest, but it has mostly recovered from the dip that we made. We can wait just a little bit longer. We'll really let this fill up before we do it. Okay. So now that we're doing this, I should have built this first. Oh well. It's not like this is vital yet. Can I? No, it's back there. And that wouldn't really mean anything. Yeah, okay. Let's just bite the bullet. And we'll do it now. How's all this doing? Finally get that power station, little power hut going. It should really be built firsthand. Or beforehand. First. I'm good at combining words. Okay. So we got lots of projects going on, which is not a bad thing. Can be though, because you can definitely overstretch yourself as far as construction goes and get yourself into a bit of a gridlock, which sucks. Because they kind of try to complete everything at the same time, so they just like whatever's the furthest behind gets work. So whatever's closest to being finished kind of just gets put off. At least that's what I notice. Oh, they have to do that first. Okay, whatever. How's the food going? Is it doing what it needs to do? It's missing water. Did I not get water into it? I thought they... Oh, I see. It didn't build the end stations yet because I was waiting on stuff. High priority. High priority. And you know what? High priority. You're stuck, so we'll help you back. Which, yeah, I highly recommend you have a rail construction office just sitting around in a window. That way you can just call them back whenever. Because they get stuck all the time. Ooh, that was a zoom in. Okay, good. We're nice and full in here. You're starting to fill up. Harvest season's going well. Our distribution offices are doing their jobs. I should build this so they can move through this. I should also pave all of this. That way they can move faster. And again, these are way faster than actually dropping off here. So, pro tip. Plus you also get like 2 extra stations, because this one's only 2. This one's a 4. But this is nice to help split the traffic up. Because I feel like I always end up with lines at the granary. Okay, how are we doing? stuff is still showing up. Which actually that might be all of it right there. Alright. So we're well on our way to having some water and some sewage. Or I guess removing sewage. We don't want sewage. How is this doing? Looks like all the gas stations are getting refilled right now. Now we're doing pretty good at using as we make. But I'm feeling that's about to be over. Alright, we are full. I will initiate the sale. Okay. Citizen health is too low. It looks great. What are you talking about? Everybody here is just invulnerable to everything. Right? Alright, here comes the steel. And probably the components. How are we doing on steel? Good, still full up. I was having issues there for a while where steel was not keeping up. But I think it was more worker related. Ooh. Something's on fire. The heating plant is on fire. That's like... I don't know, I feel like that's almost an oxymoron. It's rather ironic. Okay. Still waiting on concrete to finish that. We're also waiting on concrete. Just waiting on all kinds of random stuff. I'm feeling the flatbeds are a little spread thin right now. It might be worth building another construction office somewhere. Like over here, maybe. Maybe that's what I filled this last spot out with. Then again, I think there is still some room in this one. And are you getting your... Yes. Cool. taking its sweet time delivering stuff to this. Are they trying to cut the corner? No. No, they must have just been getting gas. I'm getting to the expensive part of you soon. Oops, season change. Witness our glorious republic turn brown. Lovely. I love the field harvest as well. That's cool. Oop, we're saving. There we go. Which means this is probably filling right back up. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so you can only store alcohol. Yeah, because that's all you need. You are going to be just food. And then this one will probably split between the fabric and the clothing, since it's a two-stager. It's kind of neat how these buildings can look connected now. I like that. Looks like we're almost done with our fuel cell. How'd we do? Not too bad. So now that we're producing food, how fast? Definitely doesn't feel fast enough yet. I wish that there were more walking path locations to this thing. Let's first stop that. Yeah, I guess we can afford to do these now because we're making all this now. Let's build this side of things. And then I'll probably jut something across here. And once this is built, we'll build this little section here. We'll build all these too once we start actually having some power generated in-house a little more effectively. Because I'm afraid to add too much more to that stint that's overpowered or like overtaxed. Checking stuff out. I know we have an electricity problem. It's the worst. He is so persistent. Ooh, I'm glad we did our sale. Then again, it might be just remarking on what we did. I don't know if it reacts like that, but I think that's just a random event, so I think it's just going to dip even harder now. I guess we won't notice it immediately either. Excuse me. I like how our little amusement part is just like around some of the most dangerous high voltage stuff. I suppose it would make sense though, because like a lot of this stuff would require higher power to function, because they're like big motors, right? Or at least the spinny things are. They're probably like big AC motors. I imagine the bumper cars, because like they work through a contact power thing through the pole that hits the top of the cage. I honestly don't know how power efficient bumper cars are. I've never really thought about it. I suppose these wouldn't be that bad if they were balanced well. Because then it's just a matter of getting it moving. If it has to move quickly, that would be an issue. But if it can slowly ramp up, it wouldn't be as big of a deal and you could cheap out a bit. Alright. Got almost all the components we need. Here comes some more. At least I assume that's what's in this truck. How much can these even carry? That's 6. I knew that was a limited one. That's the thing it definitely took me a minute to get used to, was that not all materials, like, of course it makes sense when you think about it, but like 6 tons of electronics and 6 tons of corn do not, you know, take up the same amount of volume. It definitely took me a bit to get that through my head, that the trucks carry different amounts of stuff because of the volume.
They don't just carry 9, tons of everything. Let's go check that orphanage. It's ready to build. Let's build it. Let's just check how this is doing. Good. That's all done. This is ready to go. Let's go ahead and get some of that going. So I want to cut the clothes out too. I feel like there are too many orphans in this town. It's like, how many do these hold? 150, so 3, 6. I feel like there's more. Maybe they're over this way. Yeah, here we go. So 750. Okay, I guess it's a little under 1,000, but I don't know, man. 1,000 to 33,000. Like, and they're orphans. Like, does nobody take care of their kids here? Maybe I'm just woefully like under expecting how many orphans there actually are. And maybe the world is just way more tragic than I expected, but I don't know, that number feels high to me. What are you doing? You're part of the circulator, so you only move passengers. You, however, will pick up quite a load. So we're going to Petrotown. Alright, we are in the build it phase. I forgot I bought more tower cranes, so I have enough to fill this whole thing out. Okay. Now it's a matter of getting workers here, which once these are done might be a little easier. Yeah, we should be able to get some workers here once those are done, and then once those are done, I can move this over this way. So let's, while we have the moment, go ahead and just rip this band-aid off. Oh, I just realized. No, that's okay. This is okay. We can do this. This is fine. And then once that... Yeah, once that gets built, we'll kind of start getting this side over to it too. Okay, cool. How's this doing? You're stuck again. Still doing good. Starting to fill up. Awesome. Okay, let's switch you over. Actually, let's wait a second. Let's wait till we can get close and then we can just do the one and done. I don't want to overdo it. What else is on fire today? Oh no, not the power station. Good thing it's right next to the firehouse over here. Okay. So that'll be fine. Doing good. This is connected, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're all good to go there. Yeah, I already bought the expensive one. Just making sure. I say one thing I would recommend is if you ever do want to build the TU-144, the what is essentially the Concorde, it costs a crap ton, and it because it costs so much off the bat, there's a percentage thing, like things inflate over time and it's forever, and it gets ridiculous the further out you go. So because it's such a large number, a percentage on a large number is a big number, so it balloons insanely. That thing could easily still run me for my money, and I'm in the hundreds of millions. So yeah, if you want to beeline it for anything to purchase that will actually be expensive always, that's one of them, because it's cheaper earlier. Because I think you can pick it up for under 100 million to start off. But it very quickly becomes 200 million. Okay. So we're still kind of just waiting on some construction. We just kind of have everything a little saturated right now. Looks like we're swinging our population back down a little bit too. So we're a little... We should still have enough people to work, but yeah, it might be getting a little close. Good, this is almost done. Yes, I need to do this first. Actually, I should wait until this is done first, which is really close. In fact, that bus might be coming to it. Nope. Maybe it'll be one of these guys. Yeah, it looks like maybe they're just struggling to get workers. Where do you pull workers from? Just curious. Looks like there. Yeah, that's a good spot to pull them from, so... They must have just got unlucky when it went. We'll knock that up a priority. Still need to figure out my path across here, but I don't want to do that until I pave this. Okay. We are slowly but surely making our way. Good, that's done. Let's do this now. Now this is the high priority. That way we can maybe start getting this some workers. I suppose I should think about trash. Because this will produce trash. I guess I just don't really know how fast. Because, like, I don't really know what trash you would produce at a solar plant. Beyond, like, workers' trash. Like, from eating and stuff. Alright, we're finally starting to see some buildings. Nice. Suppose I should figure your ratio out. Okay. So we can store a total of 1,100 tons. So if we did like... What if we did 50-50? That feels ridiculous, but what does that look like? How much am I storing in these? About 60 some. This feels like plenty. I'm still tempted to maybe have more clothes than fabric. That's probably fine, 60-40. At the end of the day, I think I'm going to be over full on clothes anyway. It's just gonna end up being exports. But, okay. You're almost done. Still waiting on a couple of trucks. And a bus. I honestly have no idea which direction this faces. It's on fire. Oh, it's this thing. Run for your lives. And this is what the helicopters are good for. We don't need no fire station out here. Another job well done. Yeah, cool. Why are you taking so long? Okay, so there are related vehicles, but none of the ones that I need to fit. Why? Do I need to reassign it? Did it like get not get a like construction office that can do it? It's like there's clearly trucks capable of bringing this right now. Just sitting right here. And here. Okay, I'm just gonna boost that to high priority and we'll see what happens. Maybe all of a sudden it'll find vehicles. Oh, sorry, these are on the site. It's waiting for people. Okay, so it's just waiting for this guy to bring some people over. That's all. Okay, we're good then. Here I was like, why don't you bring the stuff? You have the means to do it. It would help to read. Let's see. Still good. And yet another winter here in the Soviet Republic. Okay. How we do on this? Good, it looks like we got everything out. Well, almost everything. Is this full? Not quite. So we're struggling a little bit. It looks like maybe we left like 100 tons or so. It's not the end of the world. And we can still kind of go get it. It's just gonna degrade a little bit. Coal independence is a good feeling. I definitely felt good once I got my 2 mines up and running. However, if you're playing the early start stuff, I'm sure 2 mines is probably not gonna cut it. we do it? We did it. Okay. So now that that's in play, we need to get a... the trains are being dumb. Okay, we need this to be finished before we can actually bring a train over here. Ooh, a 60% quality mine is a good one. I think mine are only like 40 or so. Yeah, 35 and 26. Yeah, these are terrible. But it was either that or no coal, because I don't think there's really any coal on the map. Anywhere nearby here. Yeah, all the coal... I'm looking at the map that you can't see right now because I'm on top of it. But all of the coal is basically on the opposite half of the map. This is the only one in this corner. If I remember right, this is like the only bit of bauxite for quite a while, is right on this hill. You can use the double arrows on the mini-map to change the size of the map. Wait, what? How do you do that? The double arrow. Oh. Oh. That's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, well. Here, can you actually see it? Yes, you can. Okay, so yeah, you're not missing anything. I'm in the way of the coal that we have, and that's the rest of the coal. It's literally none of this side of the map other than the one I'm on. Suppose I could show the rest of these. Iron, yeah, I'm sitting on it. And then there's a couple right across the river that you can't see. Not that we really need it. Oil's like everywhere. Uranium is like right in the middle of my town. And then there's some in the river a little further away. And then yeah, there's some more in the river a little even further away in the corner there, and then there's a bunch like far away. And then yeah, the bauxite's kind of like just on the other side of the river for the most part. Otherwise, we have to look at our little hill that we're on. That's cool, I didn't know we could do that. I say there's so much in this game that I feel like even if you feel like you know what you're doing in this game, you really don't. Because like I feel like I know what I'm doing in this game to a degree, but I still feel like I run into stuff where it's like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. So I wonder what my iron mine is, quality-wise. Ooh, it's an 80%. No wonder that's been so good. And it's like in the middle of the flat land too. That's great. A lot of unemployed people. How's our power look now? Better. I don't see any 20 spikes. And this is actually kind of green, not super red. It's okay, but it's spiking at 15 now, and it's not spiking at 20. So yeah, if we build a couple more of these, I think we'll have maybe solved some problems. Back. Beavis and Butthead over here back. Okay. So yeah, I can't really do anything with this. It's like almost a machine gun sound. Clicking those like both together. Okay. We can probably build this up now. Because it looks like we might be on the up and up with population again. So if we have a place for them to go, we should theoretically actually get a little bigger this time. Because I think this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, it's probably like 1,500 people or so. Okay, what is there still to construct in this area? Not a whole ton. I will say I really like these apartments because you can just stick them so close together and they don't take up much space at all. But I do believe that this is the most dense apartment, like for space to people. This one's also pretty up there, but I think this is the densest one. But this one is just a little smaller. And I think still holds like 130 people. 147 versus like the 180. Yeah, this is the 220, but it's a bit bigger. But yeah, and essentially the same amount of space. Like this is 360 versus the 220. Like it's almost the same in terms of space. I suppose you can kind of get 3 of these together in the same amount of space. That's like what? Almost 3. That's like almost this. Maybe these are the most space efficient. This will look cool once it's done. Get our own little private view here. Sir, oh, there's a movie theater there. That's the other cool thing I like about the G view is it takes out the yellow silhouettes, which I think is cool. Especially since I don't have to worry about money really at all now. So like, it's not a big deal to just kind of space out and watch stuff. Because that's also half the fun I think of this game is it doesn't like you don't have to be super like on it all the time. Like maybe in the beginning when, you know, you're a little more, you know, your margins are a little more razor thin. But like once you get going, this is super relaxing and just fun to, I don't know. I like to just jump around the city. Like, oh, we're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna keep going on this. Like, I just find that fun. And then sometimes it's just fun to sit here and watch. Because like, yeah, this building is super in depth and looks so great. Because like, there's all the steps to it, like building the, the groundwork, foundation, laying the brick, and then like actually, building the building. Like, I like that. I think it's cool. As somebody who has built my fair share of buildings, it's neat to see and appreciate that somebody made it into a video game. Now, to be fair, I've only done like light construction, so I haven't done any like skyscrapers or anything. But it's still cool to see. Things are probably going to be moving really slow because of the winter. Yeah, we got lots of concrete to bring. Which means they're all probably in a big line over here. Yeah, they're working on it. So FYI, if you live in a mountain town, this is why concrete is expensive for you. It's because it has to be made, like, on site. Like, you can't make concrete and just store it. Otherwise it, like, settles and, does the concrete thing and becomes concrete. But, like, yeah, you can't really store it. You have to make it on site because it's a mix. And it mixes, like, gravel and liquids and stuff. So they have to, like, in order to keep the mix and everything, you just have to do it all at once. And that's why they sit in a mixer truck to keep it all, like, consistent. And there's, like, whole equations and things for how far the truck can go versus the mix and stuff, and, like, how you water it down and all that. It's a crazy chemical science, honestly, concrete. Like, as somebody who's worked in the construction industry, I gotta say, concrete people get made out to be really dumb, but, like, they're really not. Like, maybe the help, but, like, the people who just move the bags or whatever. But the guy who's running the show for concrete definitely knows his stuff and can do quite a bit of chemistry and math, like, in their head. Which is pretty cool, honestly. And concrete nowadays has all kinds of cool stuff. Like, you can color it and, like, texture it in cool ways and all kinds of stuff. I do wish it was a little more environmentally friendly, though. Because unfortunately, concrete does release a lot of heat as it cures. Which is why you gotta be really careful in, like, underground structures and stuff. Nobody can be down there while it cures, because you'll bake them. The ground, like, acts as an insulator, so once the concrete heats up, it's essentially a big oven. Which is one of the things nobody really thinks about with concrete, like, it being a, like, temperature hazard. So if you want to see a guy that's actually done that, there's a guy on YouTube called Colin Furs, which he's super popular. It's likely you've probably heard of him. But he's dug a big underground basement, or like bunker complex thing in his UK like townhouse. And he actually, like, at some point I think he measures the heat down there when it was curing, and it got hot, man. But that's a cool little, like, home project that shouldn't be a home project. Oh, Roman concrete had coral in it? That's awesome and awful at the same time. Like that's really cool, but like with the way coral is now, that's really awful. Uh, I'm sure back then it was maybe more sustainable, but maybe not. But that's cool that that's like what helps it self-heal. Is it because it's like porous? Or is it like... I'm curious how that makes that self-healing. I've seen some cool pavements lately that can like straight up... Because I don't know if it's straight up concrete, but it's some sort of hard surface that can be laid like concrete or asphalt. It's supposed to be a road surface. But the cool thing about it is that it's like super porous, so like it drains water really well. Which like if you're in a place that doesn't freeze, that's like in a tropical place, that's probably really awesome because you probably had to deal with torrential downpours. So like you probably get like most of your water all at once. Which being able to drain it through the road would be super helpful because otherwise your roads just kind of become canals. But yeah, if you could drain it through the road into an actual like irrigation system of some sort, that would be awesome. So okay, so the Romans made concrete out of coral and limestone, and it melted itself together, and it would heal itself when it rains. That's interesting. I wonder if like the causticness of the limestone. I suppose the coral would kind of... yeah, that's interesting. I'll have to look into that. That's kind of cool. I'd be curious what the mechanism for self-healing is there. I always love these little awkward gaps. Oops. These little awkward gaps between the buildings where like you would be on a balcony and just staring into your neighbor's windows. You know, like Tokyo Drift style. I always love that scene in Tokyo. The Fast and the Furious movies are super stupid, but I always love that scene in Tokyo Drift where he looks out the window and it's just like elderly neighbor eating noodles or whatever, like 5 feet away. I'm gonna say I definitely grew up with like more cows as neighbors than people. I wasn't that far out in the boonies, but my immediate neighbors were cows. Growing up. I think we're gonna get a... I think we're gonna get a helicopter drop on this one. Yeah. I don't even think it dispatched the truck. Actually, now that I think about it, this one doesn't have a truck. I think there's one a little further away. Getting stuck again. I have a feeling once we get past here, it'll be okay. Another building on fire. Ooh, and this one's an oil pump. This one's definitely gonna get the helicopter treatment. That's actually the reason, these are the reason I built that thing. Because these would catch on fire all the time and burn down. Because they were just too far out of the way. But now, we live in the future. And we have MI10s. I forget what the MI stands for. I know it's like a name of like the people who like the manufacturer, because like TU is Tupolev. I remember that one for some reason. Care about any of that. Okay. I'd like to see you actually start doing some of this because I want to see why you get stuck. In fact, actually, I already think I know. Nope, that does point the right way. So does that. This is the one that's the problem. That's why they get stuck. Because they should be able to, yeah, hit the switchback. Or crossover, or whatever that's called. I know they have an actual term for this, but I can't think of it. Let's see if this gets you fixed. If you can get to here, we're probably okay. Yeah, I think we're good now. It's like, and wrench. Okay, are you just gonna do it this way? Hey, that's cool too. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I guess this guy there sooner. Okay. So we still can't really switch over yet because we can't bring people over this way yet. Okay, let's just move the food over then. I honestly don't know if this is fast or not. I may have screwed myself out of a position. Or like a drop-off point, pickup point. Okay, so you can load food here. Stop loading it here. Okay, I think it's actually time to just get rid of all the shopping centers from this. I might just redo. Well, I don't want to redo it because I don't want to have to go find all the prisons and orphanages and stuff again. Which, speaking of, I need to add that one. Yeah, we're almost at the capacity of this. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. How is this guy doing? Kind of forgot about him. So you need to rehome to the depot. But I can add that. Load. Unload. And then, can I, like, make him go back? Can I do this and then add that? Yes, I can. There we go. That's what I want. How are these doing? Looking good. Oops. Autosave every time, man. It gets me. That's cool. This one actually has floors. A lot of the buildings are hollow. That's cool. I hadn't noticed that on this one yet. That is one thing I think that could make this game super, super, super cool, is like making the building animations even more in depth. That could be a really cool mod. I could also seeing that ballooning the size of this game. 'Cause that'd be a lot of extra modeling. But honestly, the construction really looks good already. Still not done yet. Because these ones have the finishing work that takes forever. Yeah, the interior finish. There aren't many other buildings that do that. I don't think these even do it. Okay. Just do a quick check, make sure everything's still full up. Make sure we aren't screwing anything up. Yeah, I think we're doing good. There's a train waiting too long. Go check that out in just a second. Alright, what train's waiting too long? What's up? I don't get it. Why are you waiting? Okay, you just go. Oh, there's like a little, yeah, sometimes they get really jammed up on this and it like acts weird. This is probably where I need to start using the chains correctly. Okay. Man, it really wanted me to know about that train. To be fair, I think it was every train that was waiting there. No, still nobody living in them. Sounds like playing Destroy All Humans the other day. I do still want to pick up the second game of that at some point. I mean, I have it already, but at some point I would like to play the second game. I think that would be a fun one. especially since we one-shotted the first game. I don't think we'll be able to one-shot the second game. There's a bit too much in it. At least that I remember. I guess I also remember the first game being longer. But I suppose we also didn't like try to full complete the game. I spent a lot more time the first, like, because it was the first time I played it. I ran around more back then. Found more of the little bot things and unlocked all the ship upgrades and stuff. Okay, we have a lot of unemployment, which I suppose we'll fix once we start throwing people into these. Yeah, I'm really questioning whether or not they're actually coming out here to do maintenance on these. So I'm starting to think the answer is no. So it might be worth building a construction office out here. Or maybe like right here. That might be good for right here. We get like a vehicle depot or something here, because there's already stuff here, a gas station. Yeah, that might be a good spot for here. Okay, all that's related. What's up? Kind of forgot we had extra trains already. I guess I didn't need to make that one. Oh well, we'll end up building another train DC here soon. It'll happen eventually. See how fast this guy can pick up food. Really fast, actually. So this is okay. I do wish that the rates at which vehicles would pick up stuff from these was listed. Because, like, I just kind of know it from playing the game a bunch. Like, I know this is faster than pulling from here. But, like, if I didn't know that, you would potentially skip this stuff all the time just because you think it's more efficient to directly pull it from the warehouse, but it's not. So that is one thing that I kind of wish this game would do a little better of, is just put this in the list somewhere, like, you know, I'm gonna do this, just have the rate at which it transfers, you know, to a land vehicle, whatever, you know, on this list. I feel like that's all it needs. Okay, how are these doing? Still waiting on all kinds of stuff. But we're getting there. But yeah, I do like the ability to, like, sync these together to make them look like a super building. So, like, it really breaks it up. That way it doesn't just look like a bunch of these, you know, kind of like these do. But since these are all together, it looks like one, you know, big facade of a building. It's like this is just one big building instead of, you know, the 6. Which I gotta say, even from the back, this one, since I lined it up pretty well, Looks pretty good. And like this will look pretty good once it's like fully established. I do wish there were more of these types of buildings that you could just push together. But like even these don't push together very well because they have the little extra bits like on the edge, like, you know, this that makes it not perfectly rectangular, the balconies here that make them jut out a little bit. You can still make a touch usually, but like it's kind of, there's still little gaps and stuff, you know. And like there's this big gap. Wish I could close that gap. Okay, trains are still waiting. You are stuck. Okay, this is probably where I need to start thinking about the chains. Somewhere in this area. Really what I should have done was give myself a little more space here. But I did what I did. I feel like that's just always the lesson with trains is, oh man, I should have put more space there. Okay, how are you doing over here? Building track. Pretty good, actually. Now that we've kind of automated them a little bit with that semaphore switch up. Okay. While they build that up, why don't we build this up? Because then once this is built, I'm going to start building some more road, like paving some more roads. We can kind of do like half at a time. Yeah. Oh yeah, I still need to figure out the... Ooh, another building on fire. Where's this one? This one's probably gonna get the fire engine. I think I see him already coming. Right there. Yep, there he goes. Beat him to it. Ooh, our rating is not great on that. I've never fully understood how to balance that. If it's like, I get that like adding too much of one thing usually screws up the others, but it feels very arbitrary. It's another thing that I probably should look up and actually understand. need to figure out how to push this here. Guess let's kind of straighten that as much as we can. Oops. There. There. Add a little bit more work potential to this, not that I think it really needs it, but it would be nice to have. Because yeah, that really expands its reach. And it will probably be good to build some more buildings in this area, if we can. More housing, probably. How's this doing? Still full. Let's see, 80-20, whoops. That's okay, it'll even out over time. So we needed another orphanage. Hey, at least this is going down. We're down like 20-30 prisoners. That's good. Everybody's playing nice. Which I suppose that isn't my only prison. I also have the small prison over here. Yeah, but it's doing good too. So that would be a cool mod, actually, now that I think about it, is a prison labor bus that's not tiny. As far as I'm aware, the biggest prison labor bus is the Czech one. This one. And yeah, it only holds like 18 people. It would be nice if you could move like, 40, 50 prisoners at a time. Because a lot of the jobs that they have to go to, that they can go to, are like the super high labor intensive jobs that like the mine or the refinery or something you could put hundreds of people in. That'd be cool if it was even just like a really expensive bus. Even though I failed to see how a prison bus could really be that much more expensive than a regular passenger bus. Awesome. We have lots of new houses now. We've almost got our food site built. Tracks are getting there. We're getting real close. I think I just need to build more of these in my system. It would probably help if I designed it with those in mind to begin with, but that does seem to be fixing a lot of problems. Alright, let's check that power use one more time. Whew, I saw that hit 20. Oof. What about from the wall, though? From the wall. From the border. Okay, from the border looks pretty good. We're well within spec. About over here. Still looking okay. Yeah, well within spec. I don't know why this is yellow. So yeah, most of our power draw is kind of out here. Yeah, you are for sure getting maxed out. Alright, we hit the limit on that. I know we still got a little bit in the refinery, probably, but... yeah, we're just getting into the refinery. Ah, the train's getting stuck for most of that. That makes sense. Looks like we're all good to go now. Especially since I'm not running grain as often through here. Which, speaking of, how do we end on harvest? Most of the way full, good. How are we over here? Full, good. I still think we might need a little bit more farming going on, but we'll see. I'll have plenty of time to figure it out. One of the good things about farming is you don't really have to have people around it for some reason. It's mostly automated. Which I don't feel like in 93 we would have been able to do totally automated farming yet. I don't like that this keeps going down. Unable to enjoy culture. Yeah, I suppose some of you probably can't. No, wait, there's one over here too. I'm just gonna help these things realize these are here, because I have a feeling like one thing has picked them up, but it's not actually got any vehicles capable of doing it or something. I feel like that's what's going on. I wonder if it's this empty construction office here that's getting those to light up. Let's also get that guy built. because I'd like to be able to drive through here. Because at this point, this is just redundancy, and we're just waiting on the train guys to do this, so that's not really limited. I had to see about getting another kindergarten soon, too. Oh, there's another orphanage here. I missed this one. Can add one more, which is going to be this guy. So what do you pick up at the border? Meat. We'll still need to do that. We'll probably make another depot for just the meat trucks at some point. Because I feel like we're getting to the point where we're going to need just a separate meat truck force. Especially once we start producing around. Which I do feel like we're going to have to do pretty soon, because we're basically down to just that. Like, yeah. Meat's the next big thing on our list. You know, we've reduced our power by about 10,000. Yeah, we might have halved our power. That's cool. Ooh, so close. Okay, yeah, I feel like I don't want to just take on too much. Let's work on fuel sale. That's looking like a thing that we need to do right now. Not that we really need to work on that, it just kind of does itself, but... Oh yeah, I forgot you had to pump gravel into this too. That was such an awkward long... Like, that comes from here and goes into the construction thing, and then off, like, the rail construction, and then goes way off on this big long jaunt. This was so lucky. And then, like, off into here. This was also very lucky. Because I couldn't actually cross the highway with it, and I already had it built. With your trash, I definitely do recommend having like a mixed and a hazardous waste dump. Otherwise, you just end up not able to keep up with trash. Which I will say, trash is still a little wonky in this game. Can I reduce the amount of people here? Because I feel like if I get rid of this, it's just not going to work. Like, it's not going to go fast enough. Because I would rather burn this for power than just to burn it. Okay, what happens if I just tell them all to go home? Will you go up? What's the deal? Why does this not go all the way up? We got lots of people working at it. We got stuff to burn. I don't understand. Like, why is this only at 4%? Is it like... No, it's wear and tear is fine. Yeah, it's just really slow. This is gonna build up if we don't add some people. Alright, well screw it. We'll just have it go all the way. Because I don't fully understand why these are only at 4 or 5%. Is it just because of what kind of waste it is? I don't know. These look kind of wicked from the top. I do wish the windmill showed a little further away, but I get why it doesn't. It would ruin the illusion of it moving. You should have, yeah, I was gonna say a firehouse like right there. Because that thing used to catch fire all the time. Okay. So we've got all the room in the world for new workers, should we need to get any more. We can always increase the birth rate should we have to. Because I think we're on another little downswing, but it'll probably pick back up again. There's plenty of kids in the city, it looks like, who will grow up to be adults and then take places in these buildings. Okay, good. All these are going. Yeah, like my super big food factory. Plus alcohol. Get some stuff going to get them over there a little better. There goes destroy all humans again. Alright, we're done with fuel sale. Doing great. We are forever profitable. One of the benefits of being a fuel baron. Oh, we are so close. This has like the tiniest bit. I can't believe it ran out right there. Here he comes to finish it. So while we wait for these roads to build, I think what we need to do is start planning the line that's going to come to here. So let's look at that one. Oh, this is the retrieval of... Man, I've got the hiccups all of a sudden. The wagon retrieval guy. Excuse me. So the circulator is really just for passengers. I don't think we're really gonna have passengers on this other one. So I guess let's find out what platform is just full of workers. You still have quite a few workers. You aren't near as bad. Still quite a few, but not near as bad. Now this one doesn't seem to have any problem just loading up workers, so let's see if we can take some more off this. Okay, so we're gonna create a new line. I'm gonna call this passenger food. save it so it has its new name. And you will come from there, and you will go to there. And then we want to assign this. Oh, that's right. I put these like onto each other so they took up less room. There we go. There we go. The other two loaded up. Okay. Once we get the other guy out of the train yard, we'll send the next one. Get him a little spaced out. Oh, I forgot to add the end stop to it. That's okay, we can fix that. There. That is that line. The end stops help space them out a little more evenly. So I think that'll be good. Okay, we got our first pickup, nice and full. Let's enjoy ourselves a little bit. Man, you get close to those wires. Oop, we're auto-saving. There we go. Look at him go. Yeah, they should be able to cross all the way. Nice. They even made it to the alcohol refinery. That's great. Okay, you're missing chemicals. So I need to just probably have a truck or two that's constantly moving between here for chemicals. Oh, you need... No, that's fine. Okay, well, good thing we have these. Okay, I do need to send you to a depot first, though, so I can actually make you onto a line. Okay, your job is to come over to Chemical Town. And drop off chemicals. Screw going home. Just go do that. We will call your line supply. Perfect. And then you will also go here. Select that. Don't actually go home. Awesome. Okay. So now those guys will essentially just sit in the lot here. Dumping chemicals into this building, basically. Which ideally should mean there should always be at least one here expanding the storage of this by about 5 tons. We don't need to keep crops in here because it can pull directly from this. Yeah, you're just fabric. So that should be good. Okay, cool. So we can start making some clothes. Get our FPS camera here. Drive our chemicals over to the fabric plant. This is another cool thing about this game. I love being able to FPS. Take the bypass. I like how those rails over there are floating. Go all the way around this. Into our chemical plant. Or not our chemical plant, our fabric plant. Awesome. Cool, it doesn't use chemicals too fast, so yeah, 2 trucks ought to be plenty. Alright, looking good. Let's get some more stuff over here. Oh, it's still actually constructing the roads. Yeah, this is looking really good. Still haven't made this, which is a little concerning. Not that it's super required, but it would be nice. now we're cooking with gas now. I'm pretty sure I know how that faces, but yeah, this little hut is the beginning of it. Okay. So you go that way, this way, and you go that way, and this way. That'll be fine. I was thinking about how this is technically inaccessible now because you can't, like, buildings can't, or vehicles for some reason can't, like, path to it through here because this technically is like a start point, not a through point, even though they can path through it. It's weird. It's really just because of the one way. I think it'll be fine though, because the only reason anybody would have to get in here is if it were on fire, and we've got helicopters like literally next door to deal with it, so I think we'll be okay. Okay, I think it's worth putting you up now. While we continue to build our roads back to this. Still nice and full on food, that's good. How full is this one? Real full. Cool, so we have like 1,000 tons of food. Let's... Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't pick up clothes through here. Oh well. So I'd like to add a load. Maybe I should finish for that, or wait for that to finish. It's really close. We'll high priority that one. We vaccine stuff now? No. I'm wondering if it would be worth connecting this, but I feel like it maybe makes more traffic problems than it saves. Make sure you're like super picked up, because I have a feeling some of them weren't actually looking at it. Okay. building more power out here, I think, is definitely the solution. We haven't had near as many, like, hey, look at your power. I'm sad about it. Okay. Why are you stopped? Because you're stopped. Why are you all stopped? Because of a variety of reasons. Yeah, it may also help to put more gas for the trains out here. Because I think the only other spot I have for train gas is over here. Which, that did help fix a lot of stuff when I built that. But it might be worth putting another one out here. Somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, cool. This is done. Let's go back to you. And let's add some stuff. Let's add you and you. These are places that you can get food. And you can unload them. Oh, I forgot. No longer get food from there. Until we have a bit more clothing. So it looks like we're having some issues staffing right now. Which, as we grow a little bit, these will help feed all this, which will make it so this really only has to feed this. So instead of like 1,000 workers, it'll only have to do a few hundred. The way this was positioned, I thought it was like a giant car on the helipad. It's like, wait, what? When do we get the giant truck? And does it fly? So I probably don't have too much more left in me. We'll keep going for a little bit. But I have a feeling once this kind of gets squared away, we'll probably call it a stream. Because yeah, we've been going for like 5 hours. And it's pretty late. But not quite yet.
we'll keep going for just a little bit. Okay, so once these are done, we'll be able to get this, and that will finish this off. Once that's finished off, that'll pretty much finish everything over here. I might want to add some more streets paved every here and there. Like, I might pave this one because I have trucks going to it. But we'll figure that out in a minute. This should all just be done once it's fixed, or like once it's built. The main thing we're gonna have to focus on now is really just the logistics side of things, making stuff actually use this right. So I feel like we need to it's like right now you pick up the food or pick up the clothes, right? Yeah, okay, so you do pick up the clothes here, so we're good there. The big one is gonna be fabric, which I think gets done by these. Yes. So now the only thing you're loading there, excuse me, is aluminum, which is okay. I'm going to give you a new source building, which is this one, for fabric. You are allowed to deplete it. Yeah, this is kind of just my supplies, the repair stations distribution center. It doesn't really need a lot going on, so it's just like one of the little cheap free ones. I think this is also doing that. Yeah, so copy, paste. I love this. This is so nice. Because I don't know if that was always there. I don't think it was. But when they added that, quality of life through the roof. Okay. Yeah. Now we're chewing through that fabric. Making clothes. Perfect. Okay, it looks like food's doing good. I think those other ones are just waiting for a drop off. Because yeah, I have a feeling that's kind of like where it gets down to like 150 or so, and then it goes and gets it and brings it and fills it. So yeah, it looks like there's something coming. Yeah, it looks like it brings about 90 tons of food each time. Oh, that's only if it has 2, so it could probably do a lot more. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have to reroute some of this out to here.
like extend off this and come this way. Maybe even like tee off into this or something, I don't know. Because I feel like having all of it come out into here is causing major issues. And if we add 2 more, I feel like that's going to make it even worse. So, yeah, I have a feeling we're going to be extending this way and doing something with it. I think we could probably get it to mesh in here pretty alright. Might be kind of hard because of the sloping, but I think we'll make it work. How are these guys doing? Ready to build the next section. We're keeping up though on food, that's good. That looks like it's keeping up. Yeah, we're doing great. And we're about to harvest and fill again, so yeah, we're golden. Maybe, yeah, maybe I really was overthinking the food. I guess I usually have a much bigger tourism industry, which just eats your food. So maybe that was what was making me base things a little weird. Because I definitely thought we were going to need way more crops. Hey, that's good. This is down. Still feel like I need to build more of them, but this is up. So yeah, next time we might have to deal with some civil services. Kind of focus more on this area. Maybe build some more power out, build the town out a little more, get some more people in the town, because it looks like we're starting to spread our workforce a little thin. Just kind of getting a sense for how many people are at the jobs. Oops, not that one. Yeah. Let's say we're doing pretty good. We definitely could use some more workforce though. Which I think is just going to kind of come in the form of maybe adding more over here and another train stop. Maybe that'll kind of help us stop focusing so much of our trains through here, and we can focus, like, this will be kind of the main thing then, instead of this being kind of the main thing. And then we can spread the trains through here some more. We'll have to think about it a little bit. Because I'm not totally sure what the right solution is yet. I mean, not there really is a right one, it's really just whatever makes it work. But, okay. And we're growing nice and steady. We're about to hit 34,000, which is, yeah, that's good growth. How many flats do we have? By the way, this is a cool overlay if you didn't know. You can hit show overlays, again, make sure you're showing the 3000 one so you can really see everything. And then hit this one, pre-flats. And like, I always kind of like to angle myself a little diagonal so I can actually read the numbers. But it shows you how many, like, free bedrooms. Oh, there's a... I was like, wait, what's that? So yeah, we got quite a few here. Got a few here. But yeah, for the most part, we're packed. These are really all the new free flats. which hopefully that will reduce some of our train usage as well, because we'll just have people here instead of having to train them here. Might even make it so we can move, like once this becomes a bit more populated, we could probably train people from here to here, which would stop using this area at all for that passenger train. We'll need another end station though, which we could maybe do over here. Be really tight, but we'll think about it. Like I said, we'll think some more. But I think that's gonna wrap it up for this time. Let's get ourselves a nice screenshot. Oh, it's paused. Let's get ourselves a nice screenshot. Okay, let's get one from here, because like I always get one from here. So like, this is the good progress shot. Oh, hold on. Get rid of this, and let's select you because you're out of view. Now I won't have that weird yellow highlighted bit. Yeah. Get ourselves that one, and then like let's find another one. Let's get a different angle. Yeah, this is kind of a cool angle I never do. Okay, let me select another. There we go. Another thing that's kind of out of sight there. Yeah, there we go. And one more just for fun. Alright, we got our screenshots. Now we can thumbnail next time. Okay. So I think that is going to do it for us. I'll just go ahead and switch there to the end. I'll go ahead and... There we go, it's auto-saving on me. Go ahead and save this so we don't lose it. Even though I guess it just saved on me. But we'll save our cloud save. So there we go. We've saved. We've got to the end. I think we're good. Yeah, this is a fun one. I'm really glad we're back in this game because I was really concerned I wasn't going to get to play it again after it broke after that DLC. But I'm happy to see that they didn't leave us Linux folks out, even though they don't really officially support the game. This is all run through Proton. As far as like running it on Linux goes, I didn't have to do anything special. Now that it's been updated and it just works, all you have to do is just run it through Proton, the basic one that it does, like by default, and it'll just work. I do launch the Windows 7 option in the launcher. There's two options to like play and save Windows 7 and play and save Windows 10. Do the Windows 7 one, the older one. That one seems to be more stable for me, anyway. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it. I'll see you guys next time. We'll definitely probably play this again. I'm not gonna just abandon this. This city's doing really well, and I think we're gonna get to nuclear power on this one. But all right, I will see you guys later. Y'all have a good one. Peace.